Oh, down back. Oh. Let's fucking get kind of important. I should have that there. And where's my right? Good. Here we go. Anyway, so let's get to this thing. So, I finally finished editing up that one show, and it's going to start up here one video a week. Maybe if I catch up and do. Oh, hello. Long time no see. I was recently doing some zonite grinding. I killed frogs, and then not a lot of it, just off-screen stuff. You just caught me when I just started. Let's see. Well, yeah, I was going to finish up with well, actually, I think the first thing I'm going to do is go do a side quest down here. Someone wanted a meal, so I'm taking them to the meal. Then I'm gonna explore the skies of Ellen, now as the title says, and from there, not entirely sure. I think I want to do side questing, more side questing, but I might just skip ahead and pull out the Tears Companion app and start hunting down all the remaining shrines. Well, obviously, I'm going to do all the ones I've unlocked till today previously, but once I'm out of those, and hunt down the remaining ones. I'm actually not sure how many are left because the whole shrine symbol thing in this game also counts light routes. I know there's 120, I just don't know how many I've gone. Yeah, I think I gotta replace this controller I've got here. It's not critical, but for instance, I use an 8-bit Do controller. Most of it's fine, and honestly, it's still a pretty great controller overall. It's the back paddles that I use. It's got 2 paddles you can map. I have these mapped to the run and jump button right now. One of those is coming loose, so it's now not clicking when it should. Oh. You got one of those? Cool. Oh. So how far in the story am I now? I just caught your other comment. Oh. I've done all the sages. I actually like Yonobos. Mostly just a shock to go from quiet little Yonobo to Yakuza mob boss Yonobo. That was not where I thought they'd go with the character. And yeah, he was being mind controlled into it, but it was not what I was expecting. I think they faltered a little bit at the end there with how they handle it. I think they could have done something more impactful with his final line of the dungeon and such. But overall though. Oh, his is definitely not the best one here. I'd say even both Tolan and Sidon's one is better. I just think his is better than the worst of last game. Like, the Rito were even Yonobo, who is, I think maybe the worst one of this, is leagues better than the Rito of the last game. They had to replace Turok. I wouldn't really place it like that, because like he was already a character heavily involved in that role in a lot of ways, and I'm a sucker for, you know, shy kid coming into their own type of thing. It didn't do it the best, but I can dig it. I can dig it when it's done really. I can dig it a lot when it's done really well. And I really liked what they were, how it, you know, his dynamic with Durok in complete. I've gone all the memory hunts. I now know what you were talking about when you talked about the smile. But like, to me, it's more like just a continuation of his already existing character, with the only one who replaced someone really being, Tolan, because Tolan wasn't really a character I cared about in this game. I mean, not this game, the last game. And I didn't really care about his dad, Teba, either. And Teba was slightly interesting in Age of Calamity, but not super. And Tolan was there, but I had somehow forgotten he was even Teba's dad. I mean, son? That Teba was his dad, and I just, because of the weird way that particular, his stuff involving him was written. Like, I don't even know how he ended up back in time with the others. It just, what? So yeah, but Tolan in this game is an actually interesting character, at least a little bit, you know. Whereas Teba was just fucking forgettable. Yonobu at least has the advantage of being a slightly okay character in the last game, who has the shock of seeing him show up in a wrestling mask with rings on each finger and a leopard skin vest. And it's like, and then just talking smack to Link. And I'm like, that's at least an interesting introduction. Yeah, I think they just realized Teba didn't really have anything to him. Whereas I think the entire reason they replaced Tolan, I think it's a confirmation. Tolan's stuff in this game is a confirmation of his yeah, I mean, he was the character in that, and so naturally he was the character for Age of Calamity. But I didn't really feel him in Breath of the Wild. I completely forgot who he was, honestly, until he showed up in Age of Calamity. I knew he was a character, I just don't remember any details. And then I mostly did that again for this game. And there wasn't a big, huge gap between the games. He just wasn't a memorable character. At least Tolan had the interesting thing in that we saw him in Age of Calamity practicing his wind magic. Which, yeah. I do feel it weird that Yonobo seems to have lost Durok's power, though. Yeah, that's an entirely fair summation to have. But yeah. I'm not, I'd say the Zora one in this game was worse than last game, but it was still, again, all of these were better than I feel like the Ritos in the last game were. And now, a part of that is just, I can't, okay, see, I can't really measure them against last game on their own because a lot of the ways they're extensions of their stuff in the last game. Oh. Yeah, I'm probably mispronouncing it. I keep going Durok. But it's actually probably Derek. Would it be Derek? Daruk. Daruk, that's it. That's it. His name's Daruk. I just kept it naturally going to Durok. I don't know why. Oh, I am? Okay then. Okay, Daruk. Okay, no, yeah, Daruk. That's right. Never mind. It's that fucking delay. But, yeah. I don't know where I got Durok from, but I stuck with it for a long time. But a lot of their stories are extensions of the last game, and I can't really separate them that, so it makes comparison weird, but still, I just really wasn't impressed with the retail in the last game, and here they're, you know, pretty good. But, main quest-wise, I'm, now being told by, Purah to go into the castle itself to try to find what is absolutely gotta be Princess Zelda, even though I possibly I got it from the Korok word. I do find it weird that you can complete the quest that tells you what happened to Princess Zelda, and the game will still go, well, where is Princess Zelda? But I also understand that's a side effect of making a non-linear game, and that this stuff was less a problem in the last game, because the way everything was set up. But here, they've leaned a bit too hard into a linear story that it kind of conflicts with it. So you get, you know, everybody going, Link, that's Princess Zelda. I'm like, no. That's clearly the evil duplicate Ganon made last time. I know you can do them, and I know Zelda's flying around up there with the dragon. Here's the thing. Apparently some people think if you get the Smash Sword before going to see the, Great Deku Tree, that, you'll miss out on a, memory? I saw a lot of people basically saying you can't or shouldn't get the Master Sword before then. Now, I don't know if that's a recent thing, but it was something when I saw when I was looking up some stuff. Mostly I was just trying to find an easier way of tracking down Zelda so I could take picture, so not pictures, but get some stuff off her. No, all serious, you ever saw the fact that Link just talks to the goddess and tells no one? I did in fact see have a comic dub pop up on YouTube that made a crack about that. Purah caught Link offering souls to the statue head, and which led to her getting increasingly upset that he's, you know, apparently doing this stuff and not telling anybody, and then he just casually offhand mentions he talks to the goddess all the time. Though I will point out that if that one side quest with the Mother Goddess statue says anything, it's that Link doesn't actually talk to the goddess herself, and the statues are all just servants of Hylia. Given, you know, each of them have talked like they were separate entities, and that the Mother Goddess statue was in fact a separate entity. Hey, it's the guy who fixed our house. But I tore down our house. We had to go live in a tent. It's actually kind of fun, but having a sick race. But I'm way happier than we're back home. You know, mister, someone in this village is calling you our savior. Thanks for putting everything back how it used to be. Sure, but I can't play right now. I'm gonna find my dad's blue shirt. Blue shirt? Dad's favorite thing. It looks like she put an iron chest. Oh, sorry, I take it. But sure, I couldn't find the iron chest. So it's probably in the base and it's too heavy to float. No, my bad. Oh, he's the guy who had the Wind Waker shirt, huh? Not only could confirm the afterlife, but also demons. I mean, in that one, he did confirm that one. They eating dirt and rocks. That was basically the joke of the bid, yeah. He mainly uses the posts to buy clumps of evil dirt that he eats. Personally, I only use it to buy gear. It's like, you know, those high-end swords are really nice. And it's so good not to have to fucking hunt down a pristine weapons. Never mind, but eventually sad, it's gone. I gotta get back, huh? You smell like my dad, mister. Maybe, did you find my dad's blue shirt? The joke, he eats rocks and, yeah. That's probably one of my favorite things we see in Age of Calamity. Is the reveal that, when, Duroc gave Link rock roast, and, like, in the backstory, that Link didn't just eat it to be polite. He chowed down on that fucker, and just the best. No one has had work on my teeth. No, I wouldn't. I would not. I'd probably want to poke it some just to see what it, you know, how it reacted, but not eat it. No, thank you. Side note. I almost forgot to turn this part on. Boop. Yes, sir, I gotta go tell my dad.
Oi!
Yeah, if that little bit of text in illuminate. That thing in the corner there is the Oxo puppies. Yeah, I found your shirt, Dad. It sounds like you. Did you doing any shot? Look at this. I thought you were out playing. Gosh, thanks for finding this, guys. Hey, you saving villages, finding lost items. What can I do? It's trying stuff. Fair enough. I can be, but I mean, I also fairly recently tried sushi for the first time. And while my first bit didn't work, there's this place I go to nearby at All Eat Chinese Buffet, and every time I go there now, they've got this. If they have this kind of sushi out, I get it. It is so good. It's got the right amount of spicy kick right into it, and just. It's not the main thing I grab, but I always grab at least a little. What can't you do? My first was probably shrimp, and I'm a big fan of shrimp and crab and wait, seafood. Then it was probably fish. Actually, my first shellfish was shrimp. But yeah, I think the first time I ate octopus was like 2 years ago when I went to a ramen place. When I was living in a different state, there was a ramen place I saw one day while out. So I went there, and one of the things I saw on the menu was I cannot remember what it is, but it's those fried octopus balls. If you ever watch One Piece, it's the ones made that the same type of takoyaki, I think it's called. No, I was doing I used to wear it all the time. Not since the voice on starting out my clothes. Same sense of shame to keep that beauty in moldy old chest stuff. Say, would you want it? You were saying about your shirt? Well, yeah. Thought I'm warning. I was eating soup and I got a big stain on it. thought it was ruined, but then I got rid of the stain, so it's good to do. I think you're right about the wrong shirt. Wrong shirt, wrong shirt. Hey there, kiddo. Hey, not for your old man. I think I'll leave my past here growing up. Make your dad proud, you know that? Very, very proud. Yeah, and as for my opinion of it, I didn't really like it that much. It wasn't terrible or nothing, but the ramen I had there completely blew that out of the water. And it was the first time I'd had proper restaurant quality ramen. It's for every other time it's always been homemade stuff, and I try to do something special with yeah, the homemade stuff. But I always try to add a little extra things here and there. Sometimes I sprinkle in some shredded cheese to give it a bit of cheesy flavor around the noodles. Sometimes I, you know, add a pork bone from a ham that had been dinner the previous nights. That really adds a lot to it. Stuff like that. But man, that restaurant quality ramen blew it out of the water. Got that alligator, squirrel heart, deer, chimney fish name, crab, shrimp. Then there's a house and many more meats. I saw what you just put there, the roof of your mouth. I have not had squirrel or squirrel heart. That's a line of squeamish I won't cross, but I did think I had alligator jerky at one point. Not surprising, I once lived in Florida, so. Yeah, I mean, some things are a little too hot sometimes. Keeps it a little hot sometimes. Honestly, if we're talking about off meat, I'd probably say one of the ones I'd be interested in trying is snake. Okay, ancient city of moon gazing gone, blah blah blah. Oh yeah, I have both of these pictures I can give to these people. Uma's garden. Yeah, there we go. Okay, so I never ate anything that hot. Usually it just causes the skin. I've eaten hot soups and such hot enough that it took out the skin cells on the top of my tongue, which killed a lot of my ability to taste things for a day or two before they replaced themselves. But who's the person I'm looking for? Oh, there it is, Valeria. Is that? Yep, seafood curry. This dish I've been dreaming of. Mary, thank you so much. And now, that's my flavor, balanced by a strong note of umami. It's just too delicious. I can start thinking ways to draw on with the. Oh wait, oh no. Hot. That's why it's very. I can't focus my eyes on fire. You did cuss the wind to kill me down. Boo game, boo. I don't have any guster things. Guess I have to use a fan. I'm not making a piece of guster gear just for this. Oh, yeah. Oh, nice and cool. Wait a second. I got an idea. I think we can probably get something for the village. They'll draw and liven up the community. Time to start working on the design. Okay, this here, that here, piece of cake. Oh, I was expecting another attraction like the water races. Factory job, fighting with anything else? Thanks. Really good to do that such great with your help. Y'all give 11 up Merlin Images a new flag. It's a target use for the flag. Maybe you'll find some other use for it too. Oh, hey! Gotta hit the side shop, yeah. Oh, never mind. I do need to get around to that and swap out with the Majora's Mask one. But yeah, as for 8-bit Dough controllers, they are generally very high quality. And, well, sometimes they can come fresh from the place. With this problem here, one of the paddles being loose. I don't think that's a common problem, and if you don't have that problem come on delivery, from what I understand, it doesn't, you know, it should last a long time. The main reason this has happened is because I'm a clumsy oaf. I mean, this whole shaky hand business, and the way you have the hair makes some of them look. Makes him look like poop, huh?
Probably you can lie if I real stop. He's been right here for constant. Final name, but yeah, you gotta have time to call them until they're new owners, until they're ready for their new owners. Gonna be way down. Oh, this one Coco. But it's got a chocolate colored fur. That's great flavor. Even got named Miss. And the next one here is Little Bitty Pork Chop. Yeah. Which did get renamed by the new owner. Or we were calling that one the cow, because it kind of looks like cow prints. And their eyes have all opened by this point, so they're not at the age where they stumble around, trying to get around. They're not quite there where it's the walking, but they're trying. And you might see their mom in there with them. They've reached a point where she doesn't need to be in there with them all the time. They're not white fur. So tiny, like, yeah. Some of them have, 2 of them have white fur with black spots on them. And one's a dark brown, and another's brown with black streaks on it. Yeah, I hadn't realized they could blend in so well with that there. Oh, I think there's the mom checking in. Actually, one of the dogs I talk about a lot being in here because she likes to visit even before this. Yeah. Got nice little babies. Going to good homes. Anyway, I need to get myself a new drink. I'll be, well, I'll still be here.
Yeah, they do deserve a lot of loving. Which, don't worry, they get. I often pick them up and cuddle with them and pet them and such. I can't help it. Even if I'm not keeping puppies, I have to pick them up. Love on them. They're adorable. Especially when one of them is small enough to curl up in my hand and sleep. And Nicole, while I'm here, time to visit the mainstays. Give me my free buddy. Pre-cooked fish. And of course, time for the game shop. Not the best. I've gotten line-up parts out of here. Big good dog. Yeah, that was your mom just checking in, make sure you're okay, and then up and going to our house. They don't need. I would, but she went off to go do something else. I give her lots of lovings though. Oops, I keep forgetting to actually talk to this guy to do. Looks like I got the shit this time. Sometimes I get Lionel bits off this guy. Oh. That's not so bad.
Oh.
Alright, well, I'm not done with Laurelwood Village, but I think next up I want to hit these two, there we go. And finish off the, picture fresh for the stables. Yeah, I gotta remember it. Has no clue that villager has no clue that danger is lurk, huh? Oh, wait, no, wrong one. Where's the stable I'm looking for? Oh, guess this is it. Could have sworn I was further. Oh, no, there it is. Oh, the sins of the Korok. I gotta say, one thing I'll complain about, I found out what the reward is for this game, and that's the same reward as the last game, and I can't help but regard that as a little lazy. I understand that you're not actually supposed to get them all, and that the whole joke of rewarding you with a giant golden turd. That joke's only really funny the first time, and after that, you know what they could have done to spice it up? Giving you a big golden croc, poop themed fabric. Same joke, but it's at least a little different. Ah, yes, I have seen those images of people doing that. I don't know what everything everybody is doing in the community for this game, outside of thirsting for purah, which I am 100% here for. But, Ooh. Ooh. Yeah, I can't remember. Did these guys always have the glowing eyes in Breath of the Wild? I cannot remember if they did or not, but they were. But, yeah. I'll probably know more. Well, I mean, that's an opinion to have. I suppose I'm more susceptible to quirky mad scientist girls in general. So I was going gaga over even Purah and AOC, let alone Age of Calamity. Let alone when they gave her very nice outfit in this game. It looks pretty great, especially with the short hair look. I won't deny that. Ooh. Empire. Ooh. And so on and so forth, but... Like I said, it's the quirky mad scientist energy that does it for me. And they knew what they were doing with I forgot to actually read what he was saying there. Whatever. I'm a big fan of a webcomic called Girl Genius that has a similar effect with a lot of its ladies. I mean, I'd say she's got plenty substance. Even ignoring the quirky mad scientist lady, she's the one who took charge and everything when Zelda went off and held things together when Zelda went off and her and Link disappeared. I mean, I'd say Link and her and so on are definitely friends to a degree, at least especially post-Calamity and such. Like, ship-wise, yes, Link Zelda is better as the ship. Well, yeah, but I'm not talking about Purah in regards to Link being shipped with Link. I'm talking about Purah as what I watched. Where? Which? Fuck it. Oh. Oh, okay. Snowfield Stable is the one I have left. Okay. Oh, I guess I already did this, but he wants to give me his frickin' reward. Okay. Now that's entirely useless. I'm gonna sell that to Beetle. Oh, that's more unfair.
Wow!
That's, you know, more than fair of a take and all that.
Oh.
I understand looking at getting in character and such. I tend to do that a lot more when I'm playing stuff like, with, yeah, role-playing choices in them. Alright, that's taken care of. Did I want to do any more of these things I have sitting here waiting to be done, or... Oh, that Hinox is right over there. I'll go kill it. Hello? Especially the one time your girlfriend watched you play, huh? Come on, you lot. Did you see it? Thank you. Actually want to use you against the boss. So let me use you against the boss. Boom. Ah, not the one I wanted. The one, you know, go from hiding, you know, of innocent rape play to murder social sociopath. Hey. Alright. Alright, yeah, this is a big blade weapon. I can't believe I forgot to switch out to the good gear. And really good. I mean, yeah, like I just don't hurt it a lot, but then I'm someone who doesn't, like, people can just get like that when they play games, and so I don't get what's too unusual about that one. But anyways, that taken care of. Now, do I want to start from somewhere already in the air, or should I? Okay, we'll start from the ground. Well, the next time I played, it was playing a total heroic type character. I thought I took these out. Dang it. Yep. And away we go. I do enjoy that Yonobo acts as a weapon for this thing. You don't really get to use it much, but I kind of wish I had done Yonobo before I had done that one dogfight flying battle against Koga. Still, the fact I don't need to waste as much energy making weapons. Oh good, I need those for something. I can't remember what it is the game has me using those for, but I need those. Oh, right, yeah, I think they're needed for equipment upgrade. Maybe? Ooh, a thing I don't need. But yeah, I think under the inventory control, yeah. Basically, the only reason I really need to replace it, I wish they offered a repair service, because it would be nice to be able to send it in, get this loose paddle fixed up, and just not have to worry about it. But whatever. It's, well, frankly, I'm just a clumsy person in general, so that's a degree of the issue there. But also, frankly, the thing went up through a lot of abuse because I was living in a rather cramped space previously, and at the time, the place where I had to keep most things was a place where things got easily knocked off. That still happens sometimes here, and they had a hard floor versus soft carpet, but it happened a lot more then. Like, one of the other problems I have with I'm having with this thing is that sometimes it will just disconnect. And the thing is, it's only ever been an issue I've had when I've used it for the Switch itself. I had a similar issue with my older 8-bit Go. Which lasted me a few years, too, of use, but before I ended up having some problems with the face buttons. Now, they do actually repair stuff you can repair that with, but you have to know how, one, know how to do it, and two, have hands that work well enough that, you know, you can do it without screwing the controller up. I tried to do a simple fix until I could buy replacement pads for it. Where I just went in and rotated the thing so that the button that was not working 9 times out of 10 was what I used a lot less. And it stopped working. And I did my best to follow the instructions and everything. It's just a problem with my hands causing me to fuck shit up. Oh, good. This is one of the ones that don't go anywhere. And that would be the last one of those I need to get. And I fly up here and explore this area, getting whatever it is the game wants me to get to unlock the shrine up here. Oh, okay, never mind. It's already done. I usually have to go hunt down a crystal. Still, despite my issues, I've generally found them to be extremely quality controllers. I've never had to deal with stick drift from them, and because of that, I've also never had to deal with stick drift from my Switch. Shit, I spooked one of the butterflies I need away. Need lots of those and smother wings and such. Okay, got that. Yeah. Time to see what my stuff I can get from this dispenser is. Ah, that's a special one. I mean, it'd be alright. It seems like it might be an alright drop rate to stock up on fans on, but eh. Might have the ability to just go ahead and buy those from NPC vendor, but oh hey, a chest. Oh. I really enjoy the variety of Koroks they do got in this game, though. It's having more stuff with climbing and such, and what a great little addition. Alright. Want to curve around here and land on that thing down there. Hey, do you play MTG? Because I've relatively recently, like the last few months, gone into it. I don't have a blast. I only have 2 commander decks, because that's the only thing my local group plays is commander. battle off all of it. My 2 decks are both precons, unsurprisingly. That's generally what you want to start with. And I got Mutant Menace from the Fallout set, and Flash from the Past from the Doctor Who set. Mutant Menace is definitely the better deck, I'd say, overall. Stronger one, but the biggest advantage I feel that Flash and Past has, it has a lot of potential to build some strong decks out of its cards based on the different Doctor and companion combinations for commanders. Why did I come back here? I briefly forgot I had already gone there. Okay. If you don't know, Commander is a special variant of MTG, where you play with 100 cards. One of each card is unique, so you can't use duplicates of anything. If you want any duplicates, you have to use a card that duplicates things. More importantly, your deck is entirely themed around whatever your commander card is. This is the card you can summon in a special way. There's a few special attributes, and so on. Mostly, commanders are one card and some. But you get some that are designed to be paired. Usually, those are partner cards, such they can be partnered with any other partner. But the Doctor Who set has it so that the Doctors can only get paired with the Doctor companions. One of the biggest advantages is the Doctors all have only 2 colors, which can be a fine thing to build with it from at like the standard 40. But at 60 can be a little limiting what you're capable of. I haven't seen a pre-constructed deck yet. They use less than 3 colors. Your commanders are usually cards that are cheap to get out, and you can play them basically anytime you have the stuff to play it. Hey, if they die, they just go back to the commander zone. Unless you want to take the risk of putting them somewhere where you can call them back cheaper, but that could come at a cost. Because if someone finds a way to get rid of it from wherever else it is, your hand, your graveyard, your deck, it's gone. Okay. Is this the last of the Night Gear? I know I'm saying this. Oh no, it's a staging wheel. Hey, I do need one of those. I have an upgrade Tolan. So I'm also thinking of upgrading the Anavo. Decisions. Nope. God dang it. Hooked off something down there. It caused me to turn. Which was very much unwanted. Thank you very much. There we go. Almost there. Almost there. Thread the needle. Thread the needle. Yeah, I figured it wasn't anything that would be particularly useful to me, but still. But yeah, there are of course exceptions to every rule, and so on and so forth. But yeah, you can only use the colors that are on your commanders. So, well, as I mentioned, the Who set has. Most of the areas in the sky around here are just these little things. Like if you don't even know how basic MTG works even a little bit, one of the key things is you have this, is unlike other card games, you have a resource called mana, and you get that from lands. You can only play one land a turn, unless of course you have a card that changes that. Yeah, that's over there. I don't. I thought, I had mistook this for being over here. So if that's over here, and that's over there. Holy shit, there's just nothing in the sky of Eldon. I honestly thought there was more. What the heck? Anyways, you get them from lands. There are 5 colors of lands. Each generates a specific type of mana. And of course, there are combo lands and alternative lands that do other things. That generate extra mana or something or so on. And they usually have a cost. Like, this starts out tapped, or this starts out tapped unless you already have 2 such cards in play, and so on and so forth. Oh man, I barely saved this thing. Holy shit. Cards, of course, generally have a mana cost. There are mono mana cards that are 1 color. There are 2 color cards. There are 3 color cards, and of course,
a lot of cards also have a generic thing. There is also colorless mana, which is generally generated by artifacts or special lands and so on. Very rarely you'll have creatures or things that call specifically for colorless. But usually colorless is just a good middle ground to get various colors with it for generic, not colors, but to, you know, fill the price of the generic mana. You have to draw these in your hand now, so, you know, sometimes you can be really, fucked and just not have the mana needed to play your cards. Got a 7-card hand, yes, instants, which are, and anything you can cast that isn't a land is called a spell. It ain't like, say, Yu-Gi-Oh! In that regard. Okay, well, I'm going to go ahead and look up where you get the last piece of Zonite gear, because I am baffled. Because it looks like it might end up being in that fucking storm cloud, and I just didn't see it, and I do not like that. Because the way I'm saying it, it probably isn't the way to find your way around that.
All we had to do was follow the damn train,
But
CJ.
it's kind of what kind of spell. Instants you can play at any time. Sorceries you can only play on your turn. Creatures. And artifacts, of course, are creatures, artifacts, enchantments. Can be things that just sit there, battles and sagas. Which, I don't really see enough battles outside of Arena, so it's been a while since I could just properly describe them. But sagas are basically based on a story idea, and each turn, you progress through the chapters of the saga, and it reflects that. Usually with Universe Beyond sets, these are related to particular things. The Doctor Who one, all the sagas are named after the big episodes and such. With the multi-part specials often having their own ones and so on. And the Fallout one, things like the story of the different vaults and so on. Where the hell is the Zonite Wasteguard? Well, now I feel stupid. Turns out I already found out where it was. Turns out it's up top here. Somewhere. Yep. I missed it. It was right there, and I completely fucking missed it. God fucking damn it. Even makes sense. This was a non-dungeon area, and that's where the other two I found were. Enchantments, there are multiple others. Enchantment aura, which is something you stick on a specific creature, and so on. but then you get just general enchantments, which are just effects that alter things for you usually, but sometimes for other players. So the legendary terminology, which means you only have one of this thing, usually creatures, but sometimes artifacts. Understandably for Commander, this is not an issue because Commanders are already default rule is you only have one. And there's a bunch of other terminologies and keywords I won't really get into much outside of how it relates to the decks I have and use. There we go. But, other two decks I have, one is, yeah, the Mean Men's deck. That one has two commanders it's designed to use, which is, well, the Mothman from Fallout 76. Alright, now where exactly is this on here? Because I thought I was a thing on up top, but I might have understood what I was looking at on the map. Let's see. 2374 1774. You're 374 17. Fuck it. Ah, gotta go this way. 17. Right, the last one's the elevation, isn't it? $14.80, something. Yeah, I'm too high for it. Yeah, I think this is about where I need to be. Yeah, the other one is the something master from the big villain of Fallout 1. Depending on who to use, the main thing shtick of the deck changes slightly, but the primary thing of it is handing out things called rad tokens and benefiting from it some way. The Mothman is the best one for that, I feel. What rad tokens do is, when you have them, every turn, right before when you start combat, you discard one card. Not discard one card, but one card per rad you have from the top of your deck. Discard is the wrong word for that. You mill, that's the word. Basically, you take a card from the top of your deck, pluck it off, and toss it into your graveyard. Non-land you did this to, you lose a rad counter, but you also lose a life. Oh wow, I think I was still too high. Where the hell is this? Well, shit. I know what I need to do. Turn on the treasure chest PP thing. Sensor. Yeah, hold on. It's been a while since I've gotten anything up from the address, so I'm just gonna pay a quick visit to our granny friend down here and then get back to doing this. Boop, boop, boop. But yeah, so the deck is all about giving opponents rad and taking advantage of their rads and so on in some way. And even giving yourself rads if you want to, because sometimes that can be helpful too. For instance, there's a one card in the deck that lets you regain health. Instead of whenever someone else discards, well, I believe whenever anyone discards, not on land. There's that. The Mothman himself lets you
starting to think I was dumb, and it's actually in here. Get it. Somewhere that looks kind of like that pillar. I see. I see. It could... Yeah, it's literally inside the pillar. God damn it. There it is. Yeah, literally, if I didn't have this, I never would have figured this out on my own. Oh, there we go. One of our armor sets complete. Well, at least completely gathered. Let's go ahead and shout to my friend down here. Look at move. Adorable. But yeah, the Mothman thing is both giving more people rads when ever summoned or attacked, but also more importantly, every time people mill from rads, I get to hand out at least one token for every non-land that they've milled. To my creatures, obviously. Not token counter, that's the terminology. That's cool.
In
this case, it gives it a +1 attack and one +1 defense. Not what they're calling game, but it's tag thing. I might not think what my Yu-Gi-Oh standards, but MTG does not have numbers with thousands or hundreds in it for the cards. It's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And it's extraordinarily powerful. Because at base people only have like 20, and then Commander people only have 40, so. At least before they start doing absurd shenanigans to accumulate massive amounts of health.
and I have require a Captain Construct's horn. 2 as well, huh?
Ah.
I can't stack those tokens, but I can still hand them out a lot. I have and that can be very helpful for some creatures like Lily Bowen, their Fallout character. She starts out with no tokens on her. No attack and defense, and instead it all comes from counters on her. But she starts out with some, and every turn she one of my turns she doubles. So she gets 20, in which case it resets to 6, and I get all the taken away ones as health. So if I increase that by 3 every turn, well, it goes up, lets her go up. Wait. And the precon, it's great at it's pretty good at doing what its job, which is, you know, milling people and letting you benefit from it in various ways. Don't. Back here for, as always, Amiibo time! Here they are. But put them down, I couldn't find them for a moment. Is how it is. Right, yeah, I need to do more of the other ones off screen, because my main supply of stuff like Stealth Fin and such has been through this. I don't really want to hunt them down myself, they're a pain in the ass. That was Archer Link and Puny Link. Majora's Mask Link. Wait. Oh, hold on. I thought I took him out of circulation. I already have everything he gives me. Why the heck am I still doing Majora's Mask Link? Whoops. Oh well. Skyward Sword Link. Most of the time they just give me trap, but you know, you get good stuff. That was Time Link. 'Cause I'm pretty sure I still need his cloth. Let alone the last of the time gear. No, I got Lone Ranch stuff. Then I just need time gear. Don't I? Let me check. Let's go. Twilight. Guy. Oh, no, I actually have everything from him too. Huh. I didn't realize I already had everything from him. Yeah, I got the Lone Ranch fabric and everything, so... And since I've got the Cap of Time and everything, yeah, and the bigger on sword, okay then. The Guardian? Oh hey, it's Rusty Crap. Yeah, the only thing the Guardian gives you want is the, fabric. Otherwise, it's just rusty garbage. I'm saying, time to get done. Last up, Link's Awakening Link.
Yep.
Don't. Or if she just wanted to move. Either way. Looking at them while they're trying to eat while standing. And just shaking so much because it's a real struggle. So cute. Good job.
Alright, well. Technically, I did 7, but 2 of those were using things that I was done with, so we'll just. I'm wondering if the Smash Bros. Link it counts as different from Probably not. I don't think so. So we'll do give me a moment to check my list. I have a list here. No, Young Link is literally just Ocarina of Time Link. Okay. But is Link Rider. Yes, he provides the highly hood fabric. So. Oh, whoop. Burp, burp. Alright, well, that's that. By the way, I am planning on using a duplication ditch on those star pieces, but as the last thing I do before I'm wrapped up with the game as such. Seems to be working reliably again, but I don't know how long that's going to last. Okay. That bit of gear found, it's time I start doing all of these. Once we're done, well, we'll see what we're doing once we're done. Sorry about that. I picked thing in it. For some reason, make that noise sometimes when I do it. On it. I think we got someone who's displaying a bit of curiosity. Trying to figure outside the box. What's that for, Trump? Wanna look around? Huh? Oh, yeah. Does this satisfy your curiosity? Huh? Pulling him. Giving him a look around. Trying to explore. Yeah, it. Oh, I'm getting little bitty licks. I'm also getting little bitty scratches because their claws have definitely come in. I say to give them a little food from the mouth. We like to give them a little extra food just to make sure they're getting enough. More important as they get older.
A little light feeding here, little light feeding there. Back with your siblings with you. Aww. He's actually figured out how to walk a little. Stumble around. Adorable. But yeah. Back to the Past does not really strongly fit any particular theme, unfortunately, mechanical theme. Because it's meant to instead be a representation of the wind power. All the retro classic doctors. Oh, of course, of course. How silly of me. Oh man, really, that was it? God damn, somebody's fucking short. Really short. That's the 3 out of the 4 Doctor Who sets can be called that. Blast from the Past. There's another deck I don't know the name of that's focused on New Who pretty exclusively. There's the villain deck. That one's at least a little better because the 2 masters everybody goes with are either Ken or not Ken, but deck commanders everybody goes with are either the box one of the really the box commander, Missy. I think there are other masters, but for our stand, maybe I'm talking out my ass. There is the Myriad Master who also get some play, but since you can't since you need to swap out a pre-con deck, it needs to be a card with all the same colors. You can't just use any old card in a deck. Doctors bypass that because a lot of them have 2 of the colors, and a lot of the fans have the 3rd color. Have 1 of each color, so you can, bypass that. But that one also has the Davros, which I've seen, and it makes it a strong commander. And then there's Tiny Wimey, which is Tin's Doctor deck. I don't know most of what he does outside the fact he's generally considered the strongest Doctor. And he's got some good commandants who play off him and such and so on. Yeah. The last problem is, yeah, because it doesn't have any strong central theming, it doesn't really work super great. It compensates because, yeah, is that, while it's not great, it's still a historic commander deck, which means it bypasses the inherent issues with that. Historic cards are a less common overgrouping of cards that are the result of taking disparate categories and sticking them together, so you could have things that bonuses that proc off them and such and so on. Historic is sagas and legendaries and artifacts, you know, things of historical importance, so to speak. So most of the doctors are procced about gaining bonuses based on the various big, small, big, small. Big, small. The way these things grow and shrink will never not be at least somewhat amusing. Okay. I need to take a break soon, but yeah, I mean, on one hand, it's got so much variety you can play, which it is fun. It is fun. And if you're new and you want a deck that can also get some bonus out of plane chase synergy, that's great. But like, that's a special sub game I won't get into at the moment. It does perfectly fit Doctor's theme, so you get cards that deal with plane chase. But even ignoring how some of the commanders and their combos aren't great, finally to do any one job, it suffered. Or at least a much more strict job, but instead it's got a bunch of stuff that can work together. Like, I had an amazing run where I managed to get a couple of doctors out on top of my companion, and it led to some pretty fun shit. Companion commander. But because, like, the 4th Doctor lets you play a historic to the top of your deck. The 7th Doctor lets you copy the first historic you play a turn.
and so on and so forth. You can get some fun build up by copying historic stuff, wide buffs for other people. Good friend. If I play the card that gives everybody a +1/+1, and got an attack instead of +1/+1, and so I got 2 of them. We instantly got 2+2/+2. God damn. You jerk. You knocked me into the lava. Boo. But yeah, that a lot of these are great seeds to build entire decks out of. The second Doctor made me want to play a politics deck. Politics deck generally involves wheeling and dealing with people to some degree. The most upfront part is, is his ability. You have no maximum hand size, and at the end of every one of your steps, each player who agrees not to attack that turn can take can draw a card. So it's a great way to know whether or not you're safe for a turn. Keep people from fucking with you. It lets you build up, and generally just means you know that person isn't going to after you. Of course, other people can play politics too and turn that against you. I will draw the card, but I will give you this bonus if you attack him. That is explicitly what happened to me. I was feeling frightened by what the other guy did, which made him be enemy number 2 as far as he was concerned. Ah, well, what am I doing? Yeah, that's what I should have been doing. Oh, yeah. Here's a clear answer. Up there. Combined with him with a with the only really card that really fits in that deck, Leela, who gets a +1/+1 every time someone draws an extra card. The one they do at the start of a return, and it's been official. I had the misfortune of playing him against someone who used that to hurt everybody, though. So I passed my protection, so and I really just helped them get off the ground faster. So, whoops. But yeah, his stuff's fun. Leela might not be the greatest partner out there, but I don't really. But, well, some people prefer another one that makes forces someone to engage in combat with that partner. I don't really feel like that one fits. Instead, I think it would be really great as the commanders to a draw deck. And hey, some cards that fit that are already in. The deck, yeah, so it's not cool. Listen, yeah, you can just pull a bunch of those out and add them to a draw deck, and it's pretty fucking devastating, you know? Meanwhile, I believe the 5th Doctor, I believe it was. It's been a bit, but there's another Doctor who does, basically the 4th Doctor, the main one's shit, but better. So my mind's blanking because it's been a bit, and yeah, that's just how my mind works. Even if I really like something, that doesn't mean I can't forget it. And it's a hard blank. Oh. Little tail wag. And but yeah, even 4's chick would work better with a deck based a bit more about taking advantage of that. One of the best cards, even if it's a huge power draw, is deck box. It's Clara as a companion. Like, she's just on default, she's amazing. Because Clara, for the character Clara Oswald, yeah, the character that was actually pretty good, but man, did Moffat's no, I'm just gonna say it, butter for that character fucking ruin it. Just fucking ruin it. Okay, just hop up here. Oh yeah, I heard good things about this piece. Oh, okay, I know what I need to do. This piece isn't as good as the other rail piece, but from I understand, people were using this to build stuff. Good stuff too. It's light-ish, or wait? There we go. I should have had it the other way. Oh well. That was a neat one. Then there's the first Doctor and Sue, but yeah, Clara. She's 6 colorless, or 6 generic, which is a very rare thing to see out in cards that aren't artifacts. Understandably, artifacts make a lot of sense, you know, but outside of some that, you know, are strongly pulled towards one color or another, those make a lot of sense, especially for things that generate other mana, for it to be, you know, generic, you know? They aren't pulled from different philosophies, the cards for represent. Third shit is she lets any Doctor's ability activate twice. But with Clara, any Doctor has the ability to combo into any free color, any third color. That's a lot to expand on. Then you have to declare her whatever color she is at the start of her game. The 7th Doctor, even with just the 4th Doctor in the deck, would be a great combo. You summon the 7, then you summon Clara, and now you have 2 Claras, both of which I'll give you double summon, double upvert. Give you another use of the 7th ability, meaning whenever you summon a creature, you're now generating a grand total of 3 tokens a turn. And if someone winnows down one of your Claras, well, you still have the other one. If you're smart, you might make it, depending on how things go. Then there's General Lethbridge Stewart. Brigadier General Lethbridge Stewart. For Who fans, he's the one card that has all 3 of the cards colors on there, and he's great. He's not too expensive on his own, and he boosts all creatures' power. He summons a white 1/1 soldier for every historic you play, and for 8 mana. Every historic permanent you have Wait, am I right? Damn it, I didn't think I just went back in it. Anyways, any 8 mana, and for that turn, every creature has +1/+1 for every historic permanent you control. Combine them with guys who generate a lot of tokens and such and so on. Token artifacts and such, he's pretty fucking powerful. The 5th Doctor's pretty great. I believe he does a guessing game every time, you attack with him. Players have to guess if the number of artifacts on your field is more or less than one of the cards you're telling them to guess against. Mana cost. If they're right, you get some. They don't get it. You don't get any benefit. But if you're wrong, you get a benefit. If you choose not to use that, you generate tokens. There's another doctor that causes any creature that didn't attack that turn to untap, which tapping is something you do when you do certain activate abilities, use land, or indeed attack or block an enemy. So while you can't attack someone and then untap and then use that creature to block, you can untap and a creature you used to provide a buff somehow. He combos well with Susan, First Doctor Companion. That's actually what I initially comboed with the First Doctor, but I'm not sure that she combos perfectly with him. Her main thing is she's cheap and you can tap her to get some extra mana. Oh shit, motherfucker. I did not pay attention to what trying this was. I just fucking went and did it. As shown by the fact I fucking missed this shit. Go. Give me what I'm missing. Oh, oh. And they saw this Captain Machine construct and pieces. Idiot. Give me a grenade on a stick. What the fuck did you think would happen? Damn it. Maybe use that attack more often. You give it, let me return you. But yeah. Oh, fucking. The first Doctor's gimmick is that every card that he can summon the TARDIS from either graveyard or deck. And the TARDIS, out of each spell cast after it attacks to have Cascade. What is Cascade? Yeah, I didn't know either. TLDR, I thought it was a plane chase thing. It was not. It's basically Cascade means that if the card has less mana than cost, then the last spell you played. Ah, no, it's just a way up there. Then you can it's free. Specifically at the card you pull from by going from the top of your deck. I forgot the exact details of it. I haven't played with it yet. And it means that should the TARDIS be destroyed, you can always bring it back. And every time a Cascade happens, he can power up another creature or artifact. An extra token. I originally played him with Sarah, Susan, but I think next time
I'll combine it with the 5th Doctor, because that would let me take advantage. Now, what is Plane Chase? Plane Chase requires a special separate deck with giant cards on it. You're traveling. The idea is you and the other players are chasing each round around the planes. You roll dice. If you roll the planeswalk with only 2 faces, 6 sides but only 2 things on them. If you I need to know these. If you roll the planeswalk thing, you draw a card. If you roll chaos, then whatever card you currently has has the chaos effect. That's listed on it because there's 2 effects. One that's active until you go to it for everybody until you do the next time, or the chaos effect, which generally only affects the person who played it. A whole bunch of shit could happen, but you know. Honestly, Plane Chase is pretty fun. As soon as the deck is done, when you do roll the planeswalk dice and get the ability to planeswalk, you can then just. Yeah. Look at the top 2 cards and range 1 on top and 1 on bottom, then planeswalk. So basically, you get to choose what happens, so you can try to shape things to benefit you more, or fuck with the other players more. That's a pretty good combo of all things. Oh. Oh, good. See if I merrily make it. Ha 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 ha. Excellent. Yeah, so there's a lot of stuff you could build good decks out of. I really want Claire of a 7 now, though. Holy shit. Broken as fuck. Especially if, you know, you do in fact have other doctors in your deck. To get further boosts. Like, even on its own. Just the rock solid boost of
You're now making 2 copies of the first card played a turn. Did I make sure to mark that? There we go. And tries the ancient evil. Proving grounds, smash. Oh, good. Oh, good, that works. Boom, boom. Man, I could have done all the drops. I usually try to get all the drops. I fucked up. Oh well, it's not like I can't farm these fuckers elsewhere. This was fun. Mish, mish, mish. But yeah. Captain Solar Reaper. Oh well. Shit. I might as well. It's the same thing with all the same bonuses. Saves me time from having to repair it. Yeah, there's a lot of combos and a lot of potential to build good, strong decks out of them. Well, fun, decently strong decks. I don't really go for high level. I don't think I'll ever really go for high level decks. I just prefer fun decks. But sometimes it's good to have a high level deck to deal with someone else pulling out their high level deck if they want to play some high level play. I'm gonna, after I finish this shrine, I'm gonna take a break. Puppet cam's going down, and I'm going to be going hunting for... Okay, yeah, introducing you to the control stick, yeah? Oh, I love it. Alright. I'm already well aware what this thing can do, but I'm happy to be able to use it more. I should have just used reverse. Damn. Yeah, you know what I realized? There's a problem with lock status. Can't mean zo. I haven't watched JoJo, I just like saying it. It's a word. It's a good meme. Oh my god. I'm upset. Alright, stupid, you done? Fucking everything up? Yeah, I thought so. Oh, 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 oh. Gimme, 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 gimme. Gimme. Gimme, 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 gimme. Ugh. I'm gonna have to start hunting down Doom Scripts, aren't I? And I really want to fight the Phantom Ganon that has the Doom club. 'Cause I know there's a club out there. Version. I get what we were going for here. Absolutely. Picking up a bunch of ivy. Real wish there was Zelda variants. Having played more, I definitely know, haven't seen it, you probably almost certainly have everything become, nearly every link become their own, okay, sure, why not, game. Their own, card, along with many of the variants of Ganondorf. Probably not all of them, but, you know. And I'm trying to think of the ways many of them would handle. Because there are so many mechanics you do. I know Twilight Princess Link would have that one mechanic, one of those transformation mechanics. Because those are a thing. You've got cards that come back as ghosts. If they die, that you essentially get a new version of them that's now a ghost. Sometimes with worse abilities, sometimes with better abilities. Okay, well, that's literally all of them. I'll put here, but I'm gonna take a brief break. We'll convert those to hearts, and then we'll bet we get. Wait until I pause. Pretty short from having 600. Hello, all. No, sorry. Just back from my break. Ah, shit, I didn't see your message. Sorry, I was on a break. It was mostly a bathroom break, but I was also taking a break to help give the other dogs some food. Other puppies some food. Was feeding them. If you're still here, hello. When did you say that? How long ago did I miss that? Because it looks like I missed it. That sucks. Ah! No, that's fine. Wasn't sure if you were still there or just, you know, lurking. I do it all the time. Okay, about 4 minutes ago? Yeah, sorry about that. Good for sticking it out when I was on break, but yeah, nah, I was, just helping give the puppies some extra food. I already did that for one of them, but I did it for the other free since I was also on break. I finished up with all the, before that, I finished up with all of these that I found so far. First things first. I'm trying to decide whether I want Tolan or Yunobo. Oh, that's fine. Fine. I wasn't asking. We all have our reasons. Tolan or Yunobo. Tolan or ya. Oh, am I saying Tolan wrong? This doesn't really affect which, how strong their abilities are, unfortunately, or how often I can use them, or any of that stuff. Not that there's a big wait time, it's also just fucking annoying to use people's abilities. Sometimes you have to run up to them. Yeah, Tolan's range is really nice, so he gets the buff. Guess I've got 4 of those left somewhere. That's another thing I'll need to clear out. Oh, while I'm here.
Ooh.
Right, yeah, some of these have to be broken down, which I don't mind, because this thing, I've been wanting to get rid of it for a while. Shut up, I'm not moving it, I'm getting rid of it, I'm trying to, you know, repurpose it, dang it. Oh, good. You teleport it so I can put it up here.
Oh.
Ah, yeah, I don't have any Demon King pictures to do yet.
Ooh. Oh.
Instead, I'm replacing that with one of the other bosses. Oh. That doesn't count? Huh. Guess those don't count as enemies. When you don't have the best statue in the game. Yeah, well, I haven't encountered him yet.
Oh.
So that does help my little conundrum I had there with the Mulgara. I figured those would count. They look cool. Marbled Gumma it is. Ooh, that does look real nice. Now, the question is, where the fuck do I put it? I am rapidly running out of room on these stages. Yeah, look, man, I'm just trying to maneuver it better. Jesus. Like the fracks. Yep. But I think the boss deserves that spot. I'll stick him back here. Oh! Well, that looks fantastic. It at least lets me squeeze the fucker in there. Yep, I just need, you know, the Demon King himself. And possibly all his various stages. But now, where did I put that? There we go. Time to open the Tears Companion app. And look up where the remaining shrines are. Gotta switch out of theoretical stages. Yeah. My deductions are entirely based on the compendium. I'm missing exactly 6 pictures from my compendium. Whatever is between a Hinox and an Igneo Whatever is between an Obsidian Fox. I know there's a blue-white one. And Naedra. So there's maybe a 4th stage. And of course, whatever the fuck's going on between Phantom Ganon and the Light Dragon. Yes! 198. Phantom Ganon. If it's 199, 200, and 201. Yeah, I don't have him up on the stage because it's not a picture I've taken recently, and it probably got cleared out at some point, but okay. Time to turn off the Korok seed filters. since I mostly do those off screen. And all regions. And now I wait for it to load because this thing can sometimes take a while. Which shrines am I missing? Or which monsters? I'm missing these 3 numbers here, these 2 here, and this one. Now I already know there's a blue-white frogs, and it's not really that hard to figure out there's a 4th variety of mini-boss frogs. Yeah, I mean, this is just in monsters. I'm also missing whatever these 2 are, which I'm pretty sure those might be the horses from last game. Whatever this is. What, and, a bunch of other things here that I'll probably just buy from Yahoo. 4 materials. Some of these I'll just look up to see what I'm missing later so I can mark them off the compendium. Equipment. Some of these things I might look up, but others, like the pristine shit, nah, I'm just gonna buy it off him. I'm those things spawn shit, so. Now I got all the treasure some things. Actually, it might be best for me to go through these things via the checklist mode. Good checklist. With the Koroks, it's much better to have a visual sight of what I'm fucking doing, but checklists, I can just go through names. The Tears Companion app is so good. Even if it does lag and it does shout ads at ya. Let's see. Mayak. Do. Mayak. There we go. Ah! Did I not? I thought I had a picture of that motherfucker. Oh wait, yeah, I am actually. No, that's a frost pebblet. That's my. Yeah, I'm missing the frost talus. Thank you. I accidentally kept misreading this as frost talus, so I was not bothering with it. Yep. Well, that answers that question. I'll make sure to stop by one of the frozen areas to get a pebblet. Anyways. Sabajatak. Sabajatak. Ooh, too far down. A lot of S's here. You have a person, yeah. And thank you for that. Okay, my random scrolling to get up to the caves landed me perfectly on Kimaya. Esism. Let's see. Ah, there we go. I'm marking off all the shrines I've currently gone off my checklist. Honestly, I probably should have been doing that. That would have spoiled me about the locations of them. Like, do you mean my current Master Sword, or like...
in regards to broken in regards to capabilities. You know what, I'm just gonna go ahead and just do it this way. It's gonna be easier. A. Like, I hope it's fucking easier. I mean, yeah, I mean, the game opens with it being broken. You know, when you fuse an item, you get a boost in durability, right? Yeah, if I understand, it doesn't really get the same kind of boost in durability, and if you replace the item partway through, you won't get another boost from it. Ah. Apokick Shrine. Only 2 A's, huh? So yeah, the master will never have the part showing how it never has the sparkle anymore. Ah. That is an interesting observation I would not have thought of. I should have been just checking these off of this fucking thing when I had a chance. I didn't think about doing it this way ahead of time with the checklists on here. But, yeah, no, the map is better for this. Bam, bam. Yeah, the sparkle on the inventory means full durability. Which is also what I have noticed that these don't regain their durability when you feed them to a rock to rock. I used the light route to calculate all shrines. Yeah, I haven't found all of those yet, and since I'm going to do that afterwards, my idea is to use them the exact opposite. Use the shrines to find all the light routes easier. Because sometimes I could just I can miss them even when they're right in front of me. So all right, this part's already easier. Just poop. Ah, fair enough. They can be, but I haven't really fully explored the depths. I'm on full hearts. Bam, 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 bam. See these borders, which makes it even easier to spot. While I do this, I'm going somewhat of some of this at least. I'm going to do another thing I almost forgot to do. Turn in the last tablet reading to this guy. Oop. Yeah, honestly, these I don't even need to see the map for, because I know because the sky shrines are pathetically easy to get. But marking them off the list. Marking them off the list. I don't even know how many I have left. So it could also it could be playing, not me, a shrine hunt. I'm better at shrine hunting in this game, but yeah, there's still some I've missed. I know it just because I'm not perfect at it. But also, when I was doing Breath of the Wild, I made sure to use a checklist to mark off everyone I found. And I should have been using the Tears Companion checklist, but I didn't even think about using the checklist thing and function in there to do it.
Oh.
Oh, there's 2 left?
Oh.
Okay, well I have 2 pictures then. Not 1. Understand historical account.
Oh.
$152 of them. I thought there was 120, but okay. I thought it was the same as last game, but nope. I underestimated it there. So its original text says, "So sweet the song of King Rado, and so great the beauty of his Sota's dance, that were mine eyes and all eyes captive, and so hand Queen Sonia's gassen on us all, so felt in mine heart as captives fallen. So into his life, though much laborsome, and much jollity as well, who be the life of the river that you love so."
Oh.
The older sister sang and danced here while Sonia looked on. Anyway, we think the royalty has to sort of, but these nobles amuse themselves with song and dance. Yeah, and Zelda amused herself by digging around in the grass for frogs. So I'm not sure why you're surprised.
Huh?
Oh, 120 on land like original. Okay. Is there really 32 of these in the sky? These plus should make the ancient past feel alive again. This first class fan. Well done, Chamberlain. And leave behind that count for us. Reserves a long rich history, good. I think not just for this as well. Yay, money I can use to upgrade. Yeah, now I'm looking at it. I hadn't realized there were that many. Yes, I do. Here's the last one. Anyway, happier. First-hand historical account.
Oh.
But so that it comes to Sun Monaro, the king's to wreck for her to Surin. They come hit a passing. Yeah, the family, they're the. I'm pretty sure I've got them all. Hit a passing that Monaro showed to Zelda construct artist you have ever seen. Too much that hit to Iden and cannot by us in her stopping. So I dead trust Aladdin. Nevertheless, she made to stand high upon the construct scolders. Throwing like an horse and full of grace. Lesson, so great already, died grown all the more. Oh, sorry, can you trust me? Rated more often sister procedure. I have no idea what to think of this. I think people to write on it was, but the other one, so well, the author, our author Chamberlain was again impressed by her skill at everything tried. It's long and short, run a narrative which sees the back and forth between Zelda and Chamberlain and Zelda. When Zelda danger, but just passed and wrote the construct anyway. Short, but so active. Both the level technology found it there and the character of the treasure found in stone talents. It's pro wisdom that gets sub blah blah blah. Personality can with very good thing that's his words as well. And we're gonna complete. Excellent down the side. Wait, was that the Hylo Stone tablet? Yep. Del 13, I can't believe it. Well, you have trans or anything, a big in the same place as the old ones.
or about. I wouldn't say so all of them are in the exact same place, but generally around. You know, well, to step outside my role of research, I'm deeply impressed with the Arthur. Much like to meet her. If only that skillful time didn't separate us. Of course, collecting on this till now would have been impossible without your cooperation, Link. Your work as a memorable honor of the survey team. I would when you have this thought, ooh, so nice survey team fabric. Yeah, I felt proud to be richer than today. See all this valuable data compiled on the research lab wall, almost overcome with emotion. Everything you gave me is posted to the research lab wall. By all means, come and look at whatever you like. I gained some precious understanding from my aunt after the text that covered the time. Yeah, it's for Prostrate Kenny, not just facts, but an important record of her feelings. My research major and I only text, so I convey these feelings to the rest of the world. Link, thank you much for working with me on this. Alright, I'm gonna take another brief break. Hopefully brief, but you know. I'll be back soon-ish. Okay, folks, we're back. Sorry. TLDR, one of the puppies was crying a little, and I was double checking with the other people in the house. More experience. Hey, yo, is she alright? And it's like, the answer is she was hungry. The problem is, while trying to feed her with the bottle, every time today, she screamed that, yeah. After more than a second or two. Hello. So, right now the puppy's just getting some alone time. She's clearly still eating and healthy at this point, so she's just getting some alone time with mom. While since the others will actually eat without screaming at you. This king, Sonia. Queen, his elder sister Maro, and ich princess all whom I served and loved, all whom alone. Yeah. 13 tablets. Many the mark made by, you know what, these things are annoying. Yeah, the dog, yeah. Like, it's fine, it just... It expresses its displeasure by yelling at you as best as it can in a little puppy whine. The others, even if they're not entirely liking the bottle, they'll just try to push it away, and will then accept it a few moments later after giving them a bit of rest. I was going to reach for all of those again, but nah. Right, so I've decided, since this is a great undertaking to mark all these freaking things before I even know which ones I haven't gone, outside of this one, which I know I haven't gone because I just can't figure out where it is at the moment. I'm just gonna use the thing as a hint for it. Actually, oh, I also, realized I forgot to actually do this shrine here, so now I'm at 2. Yeah, change between the games changed so dramatically. I mean, I forget how long I played, but I'm probably in the hundreds at this point. But I remember being in the hundreds at this point. But that time the field of the area. But also a lot of that is from me doing things like leaving the game alone to trigger a blood moon so I can harvest more mats. So I can make more money because money is so fucking hard to get in this game, god damn it. At least it was early on. Yeah, actually for me it was generally in areas. I think it was probably evenly split. Like, obviously there was a lot of time traveling between areas, whereas this game, traveling is so fucking, can be so quick, especially as you get better at the game. Wow. Yeah, doing stuff like leaving the game on and while doing other stuff with a blood moon or leaving the game on while riding a dragon so I can farm more mats. Or just loop. I've not fallen asleep while playing this game, but I probably left it on and then went to sleep. Afterward, but it's still on. Fault. Yeah, I mean, I've done that a lot over my life, so yeah, that's just normal to me. Most notably, one of the games I've done that a lot with was Final Fantasy X growing up. Yeah, nothing like fully into a game. And Ratchet and Clank growing up. Those were some of the games I really did that with. I would fall asleep listening to the battle music of Final Fantasy X, which I'm pretty sure I've got the battle tunes on here, so in fact, or at least OC remix versions. Let's see. Do I not? Huh, I could have sworn I did.
But it's a very punchy, action-packed, bump, bump, bump. I can't do it off memory. Oh my god, I teleported there and then completely forgot what I was doing. I forgot to actually turn the fucking things in. You want to talk about true obsession? I used to, I don't have much experience with mod packs, but that's because I only brief, well, I did have most of my Minecraft experiences from Xbox 360, and, while I did have PC version, I could barely fucking play it. And and some of those challenges was fun. I fell asleep went to go. Oh. Yeah, I've never been that bad at it. But, let's see. I will go ahead and just play it. Just a snip.
All we had to do was follow the damn train, CJ.
Bum, 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 bum. And so on. I slept to that. And now I can sleep to that later on, as it's now a good lullaby to me. Because I just put up with it and couldn't sleep because I didn't want because I was, you know, with RPG with limited save points, you can't save during battle, and yeah, I was never that bad, like I said, with any game. I definitely ate. Oftentimes I wouldn't eat I would eat too much, but I mean, falling to sleep listening to people talk is one thing, and that can be real soothing if you get the right kind of voice. But like, yeah, notably with the hosts I would say would be, yeah, my playthroughs of Ratchet and Clank, where I would have a joke that it was appropriate the games were made by a company called Insomniac, because they sure turned me into one. That's certainly something to... Alright. FNAF and its stuff was not really part of my youth. And, a lot of a certain someone's theories just kind of annoyed me because of well, in general, one, because he had a very hard habit of not sounding smug when he exposits them. And two, a lot of them contain shit that's just out there wild. But funny enough, I actually loved watching his playthrough. Yeah, I'm just saying, MatPat. I'm talking about MatPat. I actually really liked watching him play through the games. Those were fun. Because listening to him cook up the wildest goddamn shit as he plays was great. Yeah, I didn't exactly take him as gospel as my point of fans, but I did occasionally enjoy his stuff. Sometimes it was fun to figure out what his wild take was, and his gameplay stuff was, again, usually actually pretty good. Music Man! And all that was, you know, a good meme while it was around. And of course, there's Markiplier. Ah. That does remind me of the, hold on. Come on, camera. Register it. Oh, come on. Why'd you have to break here? I know you're... Fuck it. It's not registering my... wanting to register my fingers right now. The collab, I say, while doing that, finger thing where you hold your two fingers up and go... yeah, that. Right to the team and not on their own. Ah! Yeah, well, I mean, to be fair, MatPat actually does work as a team. When he's not producing stuff, coming up with shit during his live playthroughs, he actually does have a team. You can tell because the dude's mostly stepped back from making being the face of the video, and now those people are the faces of the videos. A lot of the people who worked on him with coming up with those theories are now the people who, you know, are the ones that tell people that the theories now. But, yeah. I think I'm just gonna... I think I'm gonna do side quests. Investigate the Typhloid Ruins. Yeah, one last one of these to do. But yeah, I'm just reminded of the, fake joke collab thing, where Markiplier, MatPat, and another, both jokingly overlaid themselves over another guy's footage and pretended to be talking to him and kept cooking up the theory with him. Well, you get a little too much on that. Yeah, so it has to be the theory, yeah. No, I like that MatPat has trouble with not sounding smug. And even when he's doing shitpost series that he knows are shitposts, let alone the stuff that is absolutely shitpost series, even if it's not. Like, I was there when he came up with the idea that Cassie was a robot and such. Which is, of course, why my first realization when I saw Markiplier post his Into the Pit video was, oh no! God damn it, Matt! Because, like, he'd go on and on and on about those books, and especially Into the Pit, and lo and behold, it gets its own fucking game. I say, he wouldn't let us live us down, but, like, it's not like he's actually personally making the videos much anymore, so... Silver linings! There, a state of fire to blaze through space between two dragons, from head to tail.
Hey!
This one I understand. Two dragons that should run
because it really even said something was wrong when there was enough evidence to prove it. Yeah, like, I will say that some of the stuff MatPat cooks up does sound, MatPat is good at, correlating some of the less, I'm trying to put it to a way of saying. Basically, some of his videos where he goes over the long settled evidence and such, it's good, can be good. But like, yeah, he gets way too in his, Gregory and Cassie are robots now theory. Let's see, what am I looking for? I need to relate to the space between two dragons from head to tail. Okay, well obviously this is the entrance of the fucking thing, but... Ah! Where's the fucking entrance? Oh, it's this thing, I think. No, that's free dragons. But I want to kill it because it has the thing I need. I need that match anyways, so... His community takes his words as fact and attack any other theory that clashes with his, even if not on purpose. Yeah, like, MatPat gets more hate than he really deserves to some degree. Because I've seen some people be really fucking irrational about him. But at the same time... It's also, I've seen him get super fucking defensive about his theories. I remember seeing him make a big rant video about the shit he's gotten for his series. And yeah, like, at the same time, yeah, you don't deserve a lot of the harassment and such, but man, you're still full of shit. Where the fuck am I looking for? Oh. Hey, another one of these things I need. Ah, yes, Sans' nest. Again, I will say that one was one of his obviously supposed to be shitpost series that just came off wrong because he had the habit of making it sounding smug and oftentimes condescending. And he really didn't mean to. Like that, it's why I really like his Let's Play content. It was really fun seeing him play through and discover shit in FNAF or other such games. Okay, so where is the proper... Ah, here's the entrance. Bingo! Yanobo! I think I would have liked if he actually did admit the times he was wrong instead of doubling down. Yeah. Nope, not far enough back. Too far back. There we go. Yeah, I like the one thing. He got super duper offended that people might people think his you know, theories are fucking wrong in that one video. And like he talked about how, you know, people talk about he doesn't do enough research and all that other stuff, and like, I mean, it doesn't matter how much research you do if you fail to actually pay attention to what the research says and instead come to the wrong conclusion. And then the main why the laugh I dropped off is because I notice him just being plain wrong more and more, not admitting it or people defending his wrong facts. Something popped up. Ignore that and just climb up here. Like stick aside with an enemy that doesn't do anything for me. There we go. Oh, claw. I think one of the funniest things watching him do live was Obra Dinn. And I say this was just a bit of a spike to it, because like the if you know anything about the Obra Dinn, it's a game all about studying and putting together the evidence to try to figure out what the truth is. It's a game all about using your smarts in that regard. You know, something that a skilled theorist like MatPat should have no trouble with. He only ever did one episode. You're back. Like, it should have been perfect content for him, but apparently he had a lot of trouble with it live, and yeah, they're willing to discuss their ideas. They're directly cutting their beliefs under the breath of fresh air. You hear a loud noise from people in the ruins. You heard that too, right? I wonder what might have caused it. Yeah, I will say I'm not a theory channel. Even if when I do theorizing things, I am not a theory channel. I fully acknowledge I can and probably am oftentimes talking out my ass, because I'm not real good at putting shit together and all that. Reminds me of how I used to watch Velvet Theory videos a lot back in the day. Then Tears of the Kingdom came out, I was like, I'm gonna stream that, and it took me fucking years, and yeah, I like to do a little puzzle work too, regarding things. Holy shit, is this where this thing is? 32. I'm gonna have to lose something. Well, this is broken, so about to break. And I've got better gear. What's the base? Okay, that's 38. Figure on sword. So, okay, all those are better than this thing, but still, I want it. Thought to have been handed down the Kindom Hyrule ages ago. Shines with a holy luster. Yeah, not because of the jump scares, but more because I can take a crack at the lore. I like watching people try to put the lore together. For me, the big thing I enjoy about the lore, outside of watching people scream or Markiplier slowly lose his mind with frustration while playing an incredibly broken game. I'm talking about security breach. That one was woof. A big woof.
Hey!
But also, I just like a lot of the fan content. I like the music the fans make, some art. I wouldn't know. I've never actually played them. I might take a crack at them someday, but my usual, the closest thing I do to horror games is playing Castlevania on, Halloween every year. I play Castlevania games, I should say. Next up is going to be the rest of, the Nintendo 64 one. There are technically two Nintendo 64, Castlevania games, but, like, one's just a remake that happened on the same console. Fan game, some genuine horror. Yeah. Where instead of two characters with their own storylines, there were four, and I played 2 out of those 4. Hey, hello, are you here? So we're waiting for us beneath these ruins. Wait, you found another monolith? No, way down here. It's story something important written on it. Oh, hey, shall we read it? Do we? You dare or allow me? It's a loyalty. Hyrule once owes its peace today to the gift that King Hyrule gave us and the double feat of imprisoning the Demon King.
What?
Wait, King Hyrule imprisoning the Demon King? Hyrule is named as the first demon. First imprisoning the demon. This is a chronicle of the imprisoning war. It all could. Yeah, I like a lot of the fan content. I enjoyed following for a while that one. That I can't even remember who it was that made it, but it was this one about the security guard, Mike and such. Well before a lot of the lore came out, and it ended like before even free became a thing. But it had some generally fun interactions with the bots. Mike was drawn in green. Every character was basically monocolored. And Bonnie, out of all bots, was apparently Yandere for Mike for some reason. Let's read on. That one was kind of funny. Oh, another one. I'm getting that mixed up with a different one. No, that was a funny thing. No, I'm thinking of one that actually humanized them, where Mike was friends with them during the day and such, and tried to help them, and I think he ended up being killed by an out-of-control Foxy, and that was how the person ended it. I don't actually know. I have no idea. I do not remember these very well, because it's been years since these particular ones. Val entered the seal beyond support from the stages, each of whom bore a shining secret stone. There were 4 Hyruleans, loyal warriors who hastened to King Hyrule's aid as their oaths demanded. Hey, the people's Hyrule, the stone mines day until loyalty will echo through time. In other words, the sage who fought Haru. Fought with Haru. He was King of Hyrule. He was built by Hylians afterwards. Explained later with Hylian text on the mountain. What a discovery! A secret hidden in this long buried ruin so full of mystery. Yeah, that's what's remained on this spot. What's my rate from tomorrow? Let's swing by the survey teams based in Kakarot. Are my findings into book? Look on their page. Oh, this is gonna be great. Whoops, clear to give you a reward. Never could have solved this series without my assistant. On but it made streaming such a horrible thing, seeing that of the animatronics, the arcade voice of William at his random moments where the suit activates and you hear him, and it forced him to move, cracking of bones and tearing of flesh. Oof. Ooh, a large sonic charge. And a big battery. I don't use those much, but okay. Diamond! Now those are useful. I'm excited to, mementos remind you of our time working together. Since I'll be starting out, you can come back if you ever like to talk to ruins and relics. And happy trails. Goodbye. Honestly, speaking of FNAF, even as someone who's never played the games, I can't help but be disappointed with how Security Breach came out, because there was it seemed a lot of potential in the early game, and it just never fully manifested, you know? Because, like, the early thing where it was going to be an open, more open game with a lot more content in it, and the ability to choose different paths, and how a lot more different paths than what you were available in the game. Like, there are hints that you wouldn't have had to take all the bits and pieces from the other animatronics. Seems the main problem was misunderstandings. Oh? Okay. Said he should have been way less cryptic when talking to Steel Wool what to do. Ah. Cryptic. I read that as crypt. No. Oh. Ah, that's why I read it as cryptid. You spelled cryptid. I was very confused there for a moment. Okay, go ahead and turn this into here, and then away I go to do more quests. But man, everything I've seen about that DLC had that showed they blew it out of the park when they did it. So, and he is the one that he is so used to telling people so little and being the first time he works with others. Yeah, I mean I could blame him a little bit at, but you can't blame him too much. Yeah, first time where you work with others and such and so on. But it was still his responsibility, so some blame should absolutely still be assigned to him. The Ruin and Help 1 and 2 seem to go better. I never actually watched any of the Help 1 and 2 stuff. Now that I realized that. Yeah, you know what? I realized I completely forgot to. Well, that's more stuff I need to watch and catch up on. Thank you for work. For you taking that minute about that sweet blah blah blah. Okay, yeah, we've been through this. I'm just here to return my shit. Turn my shit. Enox. So is it the respawning thing that helped me find all the monsters, or...
Oh.
Yeah, it's swimming around, unyielding beast, blah blah blah. Need all the ways to suit forts of. I have complete all of you. I sort of like, please take this on behalf of the monster control too. I also need to get around to watching the movie. Enough, to find enough rings of Syria, I have about one of the annex to have more substance, so? Ah! Yeah, maybe you can feed them too. New monsters.
Oh.
The Sky Giant. What the hell is that? Hey, what's it in Hebrew? Or say the future see me in a rock. Oh, okay.
Oh.
I think some of them were a Fall Fest animatronic. What's that mean exactly? I haven't actually watched Help 1 and 2. Yeah, well, went at them. They were so scared. Oh, of course. Oh, I already killed this one. You already defeated it? I can't. No, I can. Really, it's just like you. Oh, I guess I haven't defeated the Sky Giant they're talking about. Hmm.
Oh.
Huge silhouette. Oh, is there in a cat found in the hand of them? That's how it looks. Where it's around here. Oh, I killed that too. Throwing massive in the nets when they tried to approach us, nearly swallowed them whole. Ah, thank God, a Russian money.
Oh.
Fellfest is an event that's really an event that happened early in the It's themed for the Fredbear family diner.
Oh. Oh.
Interesting. Another the idea of Chica being an animatronic that it predated the Freddy Fazbear franchise, or the Fredbear family diner at least. It's been shown in the original Help 1 of it appeared in Security Reach and had them show a little in Help 1 and 2. Oh! Man, I can't believe I'm... Skip down this fucker. Boop. Oh wow, I just straight up annihilated that fucker. I might have even wasted some stuff, but man, that was fun. Old Matt. An old Matt? Ah, I was expecting a Sage's Will. Oh, okay. Where? Man, she really is easier to get through now.
A couple of the Fall Fest mini games and help on T1 of the planets are Sun and Moon. Right, and the fact that Sun and Moon in Ruin was revealed to be one animatronic that was weirdly divided? Oh, I didn't realize it was I should be worried about being in a cold area. Who do fit with the more circus theme showed in the poster of the Fall Fest? Yeah, let me take a small break, folks. Forgot to swap out for my more disposable bows. Oh well. Well, they have patterns that fit with glitch trap. Likely is the suit version of String Bonnie before Henry and William worked together. Huh. That's only a reveal. I'm under assumptions that glitch trap was the scam data from, well, Springtrap. Alright, let's see. Go back for that reward, or I could go do this. I'm gonna go get that picture from the tree. Is that, but notice how his design fits more with a suit or costume than animatronics. True, but I mean, like, that could always a bit, might have heard something, that would be just a result of being a digital entity versus a physical entity
thing. Ah, okay, here we go. But, you know, first assumptions with FNAF are, of course, that you should never ever trust, because some new wild-ass thing will pop up that completely throws the lore out from what it seemed before. That's not even getting to the rare occasion where he... Okay, so where am I taking a picture? Whoop. Ah, you got me an image. Let me just pull that open. Boop. Oh, those are pleasant to look at. But I see what you mean. It's just, you know, and you're, yeah, well, like then. If I was Apton, I wouldn't have the digital representation of what I look like in a virtual environment to be a rotting corpse in that suit. But I mean, if he was really wanted to still appear like good old Bonnie, then that would do it. Do not have an exact date for. Yeah, off screen, I'm going to just go through every fucking shrine I have and mark it off on the map so I can fucking monofocus on getting the rest of them. What would be better than your own content that used to walk around in? Now, see, that's a valid point. Have I not been down this well before? I need those little red blue frogs. We need some reason for the two to work together. It's clear that Henry on was the annex. Oh yeah, now that I know of.
maybe Athen had his own fondness for animatronics and tried his hand at it, but he was not the genius Henry was. At least not before he got a chance to start working with shit like Remnant. Now to finish off this quest line.
Oh.
The costume designer. He brings the designs. Henry brings the mechanics. The symbol for this stable. Does this picture work?
Oh.
Even better, I got a picture of the giant bird with its wings spread. And a dragon
Huh?
on the edges of it. Ah, I asked this. This is exactly the picture I asked for. Look right here. It's okay if I paint a copy. Thank you. Yeah, the land really does look like a giant bird with its wings outstretched. About the moment of the artistry of nature in the face of such magic now. Just give me a moment to whip up a written picture, huh? Wait, I'm quite good at this, I promise. He was so drawn towards Spring Bonnie, it was really his design back when he was separate. I don't understand myself, thanks to you, Link. Spectre, you can search for and never find a more perfect painting more tables. So tremendous, thank you.
Oh.
Yeah, I do not think I'd ever get a better shot than that one.
Oh. Huh? Oh. Oh. Oh.
Oh, a diamond for doing the whole thing. Oh yeah, but it's a... Yep. Oh, it doesn't like you have room in your pouch. Sending 5 servers to your stable zone to the with you, but you know, the thank you product you've done so much. You have since you made room to carry it. Just come and see me when you're ready. Oh, did they all do that? Oh, that could be useful. Yeah, but what's the specialty dish? Okay, so a decently healing, all things considered, with cold resistance. That's not bad. That's not bad. I'll just come back for that later. Receive reward.
Aye. Oh. Oh. Huh?
Yeah, okay, at this point they're just giving me shit. And, well, it's not bad to get them. Find a comfy spot to lay on. Not only that, we could assume it, assumed, is that Ned Bear was originally Henry creation, which explains why, despite looking like a poorly made ripoffs, they are Kindom and Pizzeria similar, because they are not ripoffs, they are just Henry's old designs before working with William. Okay. Isn't Ned Bear the little short ones that include the pig and the or was it a hippo and the other one and 2 others I can't remember? Or maybe I'm thinking of a different Pizzeria simulator character.
I think that might be the characters I'm thinking of. No, those were... They have batteries on the back, which shows they were not designed to move much and are much more simple designs. Oop. Soul of Gorons, hidden treasure at lake, rock roaster dust. A rain piper and Tanagar meet. Rain piper and Tanagar, what? Maybe this is the place with Rain Highlands, Hanagar Canyon, Piper. Okay. There's one more member of the group that's mentioned in the books. Rain and 8 ruined pillars stand together. Motherfucker. The ancient columns. Second course. Well, I'm not gonna fight these guys right now. I'm gonna go turn this other quest in. Wait, no, actually. I got a fight to do. Okay. Bring peace to Hebra. We have to get it back. What will we do? Oh, new quest. Here you are again. This must be fate. Oh, Chica, right, yeah. Wait, hold on. You're right, the Hippo and Pig are part of that group. Okay, and Chica was part of that group. Oh, okay. Now, why would Chica be owned by a group intending to rip off the Fredbears? Stop it. We'll get a rope on our hands. Go with them to our tent and talk about that. Huh. I mean... Well, the obvious answer is it's not. But... The other answer is it could have been a group that bought them out, or... Because I remember that theory floating around from Matt Pat. That whatever group owned Chica bought out Fredbears. And that's how Chica became part of the group. Because she wasn't originally. Just when we found that cave that surely had a trove of mushrooms and more. Alright, so then I came with Mom out along this road for a bit. Head there and then hurried back here to the stable. Right by the time we got back to our tent, we found monsters inside. That's our tent, though. Why, despite our bumping into each other again, there's totally not the time to talk about that. We had to chase out the monsters somehow. I wonder if the other creatures I need a picture of are, horse.
Oh.
Bigs. Slipner. Here. Maybe that's something else soon might tell us. Oh, okay, then yeah, okay, that explained it. Giant horse and Slipner.
Ha! Yeah.
Alright, let's go, let's go. That mimic dates back to the Fall Fest, allowing us to see more of that time period. I am still fucking annoyed that for some dumb reason they made the map one of these things. And then Phil will announce the next time I'll keep it at the minute. I haven't actually been keeping a close eye for all that much. The only reason, and I found out that they into the vault pit with the thing is because I saw it show up on the Markiplier's channel. Thought something about when I was checking GT Live, but like, I just assumed that was Pat doing something dumb again. Boop, 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 boop. Excellent. Boop, 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 boop. I'll take your parts. I'll take your parts.
Ha! Oh!
But one thing to teleport is that if it does take place in the Fall Fest, we might get to see for the first time in 3D Henry and William and learn more about them. If we want to go on and gather around everyone. We have to treat the mood, and then as soon as everyone's okay, we'll get together and put our next link today. I didn't expect you to get out of the way here. Oh, but I got to give you an order. Can you spare a minute? Oh yeah, how's that? Anyway, here's your reward. Here, the next battle. That Blood Moon. I tell you what, now we defeat. Makes sure we get knocked right back to square one. That's what's on the finisher. All hard work, I mean, nothing. You got your own worse than me. You know, stinkers, you. Easy on yourself. May the gods keep you safe, brave warrior. Just a 15, huh? Okay. Run around, get the mats, get the chests. Ooh. Yeah, sword with a snowball on it. Wait, what am I doing? I haven't even taken a picture of this thing. Drop. No, fuck you. God dang chest. Oh. Enox Hammer. Yeah, I don't need that. Alright, well that's that. I don't think I have time enough to get to that other cave, so I'll go report both of these things as being done to the guys back here. Question. When you do the normal ones during the normal path, do more of them show up here? Because, like, literally, I have only seen 2 of them, and it's the kids. Like, I get having the Rito fly around up top. I still see those guys, but physically in this place, I just see the Hylians, Rudo, and the Zoro over there. I wonder. Alright. Now blah blah blah. Introducing my latest Sonai creation, the Great Undead Neutralizer, also known as the Gun. The Sky Giant. That's right, I expect that's in the source of like. If I got over for your or whatever, please take it. Sky Giant down. Oh, so I'm certainly impressed. Please take this. Oh, sweet, a diamond.
Oh.
That's a lot. Roaming in a few different regions. We just dropped to find info.
Oh.
Yeah, so please. Okay, yeah, sure.
Oh. Oh.
Squads on expeditions.
Oh. Ah. Oh.
Ah. Okay, I need to update them.
Ah. Oh. Oh.
Okay, so yeah, those I don't get new side quests for them.
Oh. Ah. Oh.
Stone Chalice. Oh, excellent. 62. Okay, thank goodness. But okay, he just tells me about
Oh.
So I haven't. I've only fought. Oof.
Oh.
Yeah. Okay. So he's where I get the medals from. I didn't do that last game, so that's another thing. I'm gonna have to just fly around, and check marking the ones off that I've done those with. That one won't be so bad. Honestly, I'm probably just gonna add all those to the map when I'm not, you know, Korok hunting. That's the plan. I'm planning on wiping them all out. But, it's about time for me to end. I could do a couple other things, but I think I might as well wrap up here now. Next time we'll begin the last great shrine hunt, where I look for all the remaining ones that I haven't gone. Then possibly start the great cave hunt and well hunt afterwards. But yep, tomorrow with more.